future is not written.
I won!
Tyranx is a PR'd Lucina from California. He's just so passive. He's so hard to fight against. He doesn't get hit, bro. So fucking passive. When I get hit, I get put in an unescapable juggle trap that kills me. Unless I play like a perfect disadvantage. Winning neutral is so fucking hard against this character, I swear. It just doesn't fight. He's literally not fighting me. The whole time we've been playing, he just whiff punishes and grabs. There's nothing I could do to punish this character.
You'll never defeat me.
Winning neutral, like, it takes commitments. See if he's down to run it back. I'm not, the thing is, I like fighting Tyranx because he's just the most patient player. And I want to commit, I want to commit, I want to commit. And if I do that, I lose. So I have to play, like, out of my comfort zone in levels of patience to win. And then I need to kill him when I win neutral, but I'm not doing that consistently. He's killing me when he wins neutral, and I'm like not doing anything when I win neutral. Except for that one game. Just have to push advantage harder. He also SD'd that game. I really didn't expect that to kill. Nice.
Father, I won.
I was at like 96, I think. I guess back air kills in the corner. Doesn't fall for anything. I just keep getting stuffed on the ledge. I'm doing like super armor option and it doesn't matter. Another time I did double jump neutral air dodge and I got scooped underneath the stage by F tilt before my iframes came out on neutral air dodge. Like I knew he was gonna press single hit button, but I still got scooped by the F tilt. Crazy. Also, something I notice about Tyranx, he must play this matchup a lot because I can't do the thing that helps DK win this matchup, which is grab him at kill percent. Like, legitimately, I think I've only grabbed him in our 3 first to 5s we've played. I've only grabbed him like 5 times. He just plays so passive and he just always is ready for grab. It's crazy. That is definitely a stage we ban against Lucina. It's like one giant ledge trap. I can't really do anything besides go to ledge and like hope I'm correct when I get off ledge. There's no mix-ups. I know what I need to do. It's just it's out of my comfort zone. It's tough. Really? That's annoying. Yeah, things are fine here. This seems to happen on a decent amount. He's having server communication issues right now, it says. Huh. Maybe I should rehost.
Step into the ring.
Can the chat get a hell yeah? I mean, I should maybe be more optimistic right now. I'm sweating right here trying to figure out this Lucina. It's really tough. So annoying, dude. Like, I have to give up my whole ledge trap because of the stutter. Damn, we got the craziest scoop on that forward air. That was sick. Unfortunately, we have a weird connection where it's like perfectly smooth and then it'll just like randomly stutter, but just gotta get over it. Same thing will happen in online tournaments. Host change. Thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate you, dude. I called Dog Johns that game. I had to scream at the dog because he started losing his mind. It's the first time it happened in this current first to 5, so I can't be too upset about it. If you see me turn my head away and start yelling while the mic is muted, that's what's going on. And notice how bad my disadvantage was during that moment too. This is the part where I get impatient and he just doesn't do anything. So this is outside my comfort zone right here. Ah, damn, bro. Couldn't close it out. GG's. Getting closer, though. He says, I love how you play DK. It feels like you actually believe in the character. I could tell, though, that, like, he knows the matchup, though. Like, I didn't ding-dong him in, like, the 9... How many games did we play today? 9 plus 6, 15 plus 9. 24 games that we've played so far? I haven't PDK'd him once, because he's just air camping and platform camping me. I had a big lead in the beginning, and I tried to F-tilt, and I was holding to the left as he forward smashed me. So I had bad DI on my forward tilt, so I died at like less than 100. I died at like 90. Just like key moments like that. When you secure a big lead, you can't drop it, bro. You can't be dropping that. What do I have the matchup listed as? I think I have it as even. Let me see. He doesn't get ding-donged. Like, he just literally is like, oh, I'm in percent. I'm gonna stay off the ground no matter what and not get grabbed. Like, he just doesn't allow it. So the only time I can kill him is grabs in the corner with cargo down throw gimp. He says you're making me think it's closer to even. Yeah, I mean, I know this matchup really well. But literally, I can't fucking grab him, dude. It's the kill confirm that DK has. When he grabs you, jumps, cargo up throw, jump, double jump up air. Pretty stage dependent. I mean, every time I'm not gonna complain about it too much. We got town a lot, and every time we got town, like I would even up the match, and he would respawn, and it would be FD. Like the platforms would go away. So I really don't like FD versus Lucina. Not at all. Really don't like it. But anytime I see Tyranx asking for a first to 5, I'm gonna take it because it does really force me to play different, like more patient, like patient to a level where I'm uncomfortable, like very uncomfortable. But I remember the last time I played him and he beat me 5-4, it was mostly because like, well, he's in grab percent, let me stay on the ground and look for grabs. And he's just sitting on the platform, like on small battlefield, doing like jump away, land, jump away, land, jump away, land, without committing, like on the back side of the platform. And I'm just like, okay, I guess the only thing I can do is back air. And then when I go to try to swing back air, he's like evading with double jump over me or like counter hitting me and like hitting me with the sword. So it's tough. I was sort of figuring out answers to it. Like, force him to use the double jump and then just keep the juggle going and kill him, since that's doable against Lucina. But, bro, if people know the matchup like this and they play anti-grab, like, the matchup is so much harder. It doesn't matter what character you are. You're like, oh, I'm in ding dong percent? Time to camp the platforms. It's very difficult. Pretty tough. It seems like the only time I'm getting grabs is during a ledge trap scenario. And that's, you have to magically be at the PDKO percent for me to be able to grab you and jump onto a platform and kill you. But like, if not, I'm just gonna go for cargo down throw. And if it kills you, it kills you. If not, that's the best I can do. Very tough. The only other time I fought players that avoid the grab this well is when I fight Lucarios. Because Lucario knows if he gets grabbed, he dies. So they play very evasive and very jumpy too. Shit is fucking hard, man. And you could see, like, if I get impatient a single time and hold in, or like try to swing from disadvantage a single time instead of being patient, like I get fucked up. I get up aired infinitely until my jump is gone. I get back aired infinitely, and then I get countered off stage, and I'm dead. I think before now, what's it called? Tyrank said he thought it was more solidly in maybe like a +1 for Lucina, but he thinks it's more even. But it's only because I have so many years playing against Mr. E that I have a lot of experience against Lucina, but even so, I don't think I'm parrying enough. How do you stay focused, motivated when you're getting destroyed when trying your best? Just channel your emotions, channel your rage. I get upset. It's obvious. I try to limit it because as a streamer, I will downward spiral. I will start talking myself down and getting upset and like, man, I suck, or god damn it, like just saying negative things. When I mute my mic, it's like it's a stopgap. It's like a band-aid. Like I shouldn't be thinking those things, but it's hard. And then as a streamer, I want to say what I'm thinking out loud. So if I mute my mic, I don't say what I'm thinking out loud. And if I do, you guys don't hear it. So it compounds harder if I'm talking myself into downward spirals and the whole stream, like hundreds of viewers are hearing it. Like it becomes bad. So that's why I mute my mic. Just that, and so I can lock in and focus. It's tough. Some of the shit that was happening, you could see it from my reactions in the player cam. I'm just like shit I haven't seen before, or stuff I don't understand why it happened. I guess first to fives are hype. I like to just play though. I don't know if people like to just play in this Discord. There's always got to be like stakes, like something on the line. I guess it makes you try harder, but some of the stuff I'm saying out loud to myself too is just like, it's funny. You could probably maybe read my lips. Like, I have respect for Tyranks, but I'm just like, he's just a dirty air camper. He's just camping the platforms, camping the air. So like, I have to channel that. Like, I have a read on that instead of just being frustrated by the fact that I will never be able to grab this player. Just counter what he's doing. Like, just go for aerials and double jump reads and anti-air callouts. Which is risky. I have to make guesses against Lucina, and if I'm wrong, I get fucked. But you kind of have to. Because he's never going to approach. There are players that you fight that, like, they legitimately will get impatient and eventually try to fight you. Tyranks won't do that. He's playing like his life is on the line if he approaches, especially if he has a lead. The only time that will change in the matchup ever, and this probably goes for most tournament players, is when they are down a stock. They have to engage. The timer is counting down. So I need to learn how to play more patient when I have those leads. I need to play the way he was playing. Play around whatever his win conditions are. I mean, I got kind of lucky in game 9, I guess, where he SD'd. But I just didn't hold the lead because I didn't play careful enough. Alright, there's a villager that wants to first to 5 me. Talk about fucking stressful, but we out here trying to learn this shit. Just need to learn how to be patient, man. Lately, if there is a cash box coming up, which there is this coming weekend, this coming Wednesday, it's with like janky stages or something though. There's like WarioWare, Wily's Castle, Jungle Japes. I don't know what the other stages are. I saw 2 question marks, so I don't know if they've all been voted on yet. This is a fucking terrible matchup. God awful. It's a -2, I have it as, actually. It'll take a lot of matchup experience. Let's see if I can do it. Maybe I should put the scores on screen somewhere. I haven't considered doing that because I've been doing a lot of first to 5s lately. Like, if there's a tournament coming up, I'm just like locked in to this training Discord, and I'm just, you know, But if there's not a tournament coming up the next week, then I'll probably be maybe a little bit more lax. We'll see. This is -2. I wonder if there are DKs that know this matchup as well as I do in terms of like down to the nitty-gritty interactions. Like you need to know some shit in this matchup to do anything. Maybe Conga? Gamer maybe? He got a triple. I don't think I would have died if he didn't get a triple there. Also, I did a random up B that I didn't mean to. Yeah, I don't think I would have died if it wasn't triple. I got hit by one too many things that game. I was just playing impatient from the ledge. PDK window does not exist on this character because you have too much rage. This is another character where it takes an insane amount of patience and I just want to hold forward. I think holding forward works, actually. I just have to be more successful with holding forward. Unwinnable stage. I was expecting the fucking plant to hit me. I don't know what happened there, I fucked up. I'm finding out a key to the matchup, but I just fucked up at the end there. I don't know what happened. I meant to grab ledge again. I didn't mean to land on stage, and then I got punished. Thought I was gonna get hit by the plant, and it didn't happen, and then I died. Maybe FD is good for the matchup? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know anything about stages for this matchup, I'm pretty sure. This matchup might be -3, I'm not gonna lie. This character has an answer for everything that DK wants to do. It's crazy. Can't grab him when he does this. This character is like ungrabbable once they rapid jab. It's fucked up. And the character doesn't die on top of it. It's crazy. I couldn't keep track of whether or not that was a regrab or not. I know how to avoid that, but I think maybe it was a regrab. The only way you beat this character is edge guarding, and how any DK does it other than that, I will never know. Because that's the only time I get advantage. Edge guarding is it. It's the only way. Notice how fast I was able to take their stock once they were recovering. This character is such fucking bullshit for DK to fight, dude. It is so much bullshit. I had a huge lead and I still almost lost that. That's crazy. They're asking me something. Let's see what they're asking here. I don't know why it was slow. It was weird. Like, why didn't that spike kill faster? There's nothing I can do in that situation. There's actually nothing. At that percent. That feels worse than -2. I always had a suspicion it was worse, but it feels fucking way worse. They have one disadvantage mix, and it's enough to bounce their momentum away to go off stage to be completely safe to me, and I keep missing the advantage states because of that. It's the only way to fucking kill the character is edgeguarding. You can't do anything else. Is it the worst? I don't think so. I also threw when I went off stage to try to edgeguard. I knew they were gonna do nair, and the move just stuffs jumps. It's hard to tech. I just didn't know the tech timing, to be honest. God, that matchup's fucking awful. Oh man. Terrible. And like, I could have mashed out of the berry into up smash. I just not expecting it every time. I'm like, all right, they're gonna back throw me. But no, they did the best punish, which is to run up down smash. If I was preemptively mashing, I would get out before the up smash hit me. It only happened like 2 or 3 times, but there's a couple other things I'm not doing enough in the matchup. I need to get like close quarters. I think, again, I'm playing too far away from Villager. I think I'm just conditioned to lose to the nair, but if they nair on my shield, I can do aerial epi out of shield every single time. I don't even think that even played a part in the matchup, period. I was waiting in my shield for them to do it, and they just never swung. So when we're in that both shielding against each other chicken scenario, and I'm waiting for them to nair, I think I'm just supposed to drop shield, turn around, grab, and that's like a big interaction I'm missing out on, actually. If I can fucking grab this character, I could kill them, but it's very, very, very tough to grab them. Very tough. Like, if that were to play out to a full 10 games, it would probably be 7-3 them. Which, for me, that's a -3. Like, my -3s are 7-3 matchups, meaning you both play 10, you play 10 games. Your opponent wins 7 and you will win 3 statistically out of those 10. That's kind of the way it was feeling. So I'm going to update that right now. There's no way that's -2. That matchup is fucking atrocious. It's terrible, bro. There's I forget, like, after I do these matchup grinds, like, I want to update some matchups and I haven't been doing it, but this one I'm updating right away. There's no way it's one of the easier -2s. That's not even close. Alright, I have the link for this somewhere in my Discord. Where is it at? Is it in general chat? Yes. Alright, where are we putting this fucker? By that I mean Villager. I need a way to share my screen better. Let's see. So tough. Again, even in that game, I could have held the lead if I just didn't get impatient the one time. Like, the single time that I went off stage. I guess we'll add another window capture, because I just am not organized. Matchup chart. So tough. I think I need to lean more into the fact that I know what the answers are in some situations, like I know the answer is wait for their nair on shield, do aerial epi out of shield, and then just build layers on that. That should be my main strategy. Get close enough to them with their back turned where they want to nair out of shield because they can't grab. Start punishing with that. That's going to make them sit in shield longer in those scenarios. So now when we're in a shield chicken situation with our backs to each other, I'll just turn around and grab. And now it'll be a mix. Like, am I going to go for the grab And then next time they're going to do defensive option when we're both holding shield, and then I'll just chase him down and grab, or do a grounded down B or something. Like, instead of just like letting it all play out like by feel, like going like with the vibe, like there needs to be like layers to it instead of just, especially in these shit ass matchups, right? You know, I come up with that now. I have to take the L first to figure it out, but I think that's a viable way to look at it, actually. Okay, can you guys see all that? Is it good? Looks good. Fuck, it's like not. Perfect, there it goes. Matchup chart looks good for you guys. Let's share it over here on the vertical stream so you can see what the fuck I'm talking about. It's kind of hard to show on here visibly. It's gonna cut off some of the characters. It's not going to show everything for you guys, but I'll do my best. All right, that's decent, I guess. There. All right, time to move this fucker. He is not here. Way harder than Pikachu, way harder than Rosa. It felt harder than Byleth, to be honest. I'm not really sure why Falco's here. I'm not really sure why Snake is here. Snake players are saying DK versus Snake is even. I'm just gonna leave Snake where he is for now. This mofo belongs in the -3s. Call me a pessimist, bro. That shit is so tough. He's like on the level of Mega Man difficulty of like how hard he is to grab. Was there anything else I trained in recently that you guys remember that I also will want to change now that we've talked about? Anything on the top of, on the tip of the tongue there? Just don't lose advantage. Yeah. Well, if you have your double jump and they're doing bowling ball for some reason, you can do double jump up air from underneath to cancel it out. You can also do double jump back air, which didn't really come into play because I was just trying to avoid it in most cases. Like, out of the matchups I've been training and doing first to fives in and stuff, I mean, like recently, or done like 2-hour training sessions in. Do we remember any of those? I played against Pac-Man recently. I still probably think it's -1. I played against Roy. I have it as -1, but real talk, I think I was just bad at the matchup. I think I'm gonna be confidently putting this in even. But think of, think of the sorties, Lucina and Roy, right? How hard was the Lucina games? They were very difficult. How hard are the Roy games? I don't know that I've fought a Roy on the same like skill level as Tyranx's Lucina was yet, but this character gets cheesed the fuck out of. I can hardly kill Lucina if they're playing smart. Roy gets killed every single time I grab him, it feels like. So this is definitely an easier matchup than Lucina, to the point where I should probably like, I don't know about this, because Roy does have a stronger, more belligerent advantage state. I'm just gonna leave him here for now. Even though this is way more difficult for me than this, I actually might move Lucina. I don't think she's even anymore. If she is, she's the hardest even matchup for DK. It makes sense to have a lot of the swords in here, but like the placement in the 0 tier and the even tier is extremely important, I think. Shouldn't Little Mac be a lot better? Hard losing for Little Mac? Yeah, that's what we have. Do you see it? It's +2 for DK. Plus means good. DK does not have a lot of plus matchups. He's got Mewtwo, Marth, Jigs, Ganondorf, Littleack. Lately, I don't know if the Puff players, what they've been saying. I don't know if Amok said this. I think Amok was trying to say that DK is +2 for DK against Puff. I don't know about all that. I played Base Mage recently. I think he said that, I'm not sure. I always say when he comes in here, I say it's +1 for DK. And I fought Base Mage recently, and I lost the first set 0-2. Or something like that. Or was it 1-2? I lost the first set 1-2. I won the second set 2-1, and I won the third set 2-0. So that was, you know, we were both adapting, but like that's just the matchup playing out over time. Like I think it's definitely in DK's favor. Byleth is difficult. Should it be hard? Should be higher. I mean, -2 is a shit ass matchup, but it's winnable. Whereas these are shit ass matchups that are not winnable. Like I said, the -3 for me is like a 3-7 ratio. -2 is like a 4-6 ratio. I guess that makes -1 like a 45-55 ratio. This is 50-50. And since there's only +1 and 2, this is probably 6-4, and this is probably 7-3 in DK's favor. Meaning in 10 games, you should probably beat the Ganondorf and the Little Max 7 games to 3. Like, they can take games, but not consistently enough. I know there's other characters I trained against. I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head where some of these should go. Byleth is in a -2 spot. I think Bowser Jr. maybe does not belong here. I think maybe he's like one of the easiest -2s. Wait, where did he go? He disappeared. Oh, he went here. I think because he gets so monumentally cheesed, I don't know if he's -2 actually. He gets cheesed like on the level that Min Min gets edge guarded, honestly. Again, this is a 4-6 ratio. This is 45-55. I guess there's not a huge difference between those. Or am I going to go so far as to say that -3 is a 2-8 ratio? I don't think so. I think I can take... If me versus any top player were fighting, I think I could take at least 3 games out of 10 for any of these characters listed at the top. More than that could be... I'm just outplaying the fuck out of them. Kazuya, a touch of deaths, but DK also has some shit on Kazuya, and also neutral is not that bad. Yeah, I just needed to do a I'm not like doing like a full re-evaluation here, but just the characters that I trained against recently. I think Falco is tough. Do I think it's as tough as Snake? I don't know. I've trained so much in DK Snake, and like I played Alandis, and he's like, yo, this matchup's even. I'm like, he says it with such confidence, and I have it as -2. I'm like, bro, I can hardly take a single game off of you. Do you think you're that much better than me? Like, I don't know about that, actually. Bro is winning like every single fucking game, and I barely win a game by a miracle. I really don't think it's even. I think I just didn't play correctly against Palu. I still think it's tough. I don't actually think it's this tough. I don't think she's the hardest -2. She might go somewhere in the middle. I'm looking at Falco, and I'm just gonna put her here. I don't think Rob is as tough as where he's listed, so I'm just gonna kind of mix this around a little bit. It's hard. I haven't trained against Rob recently yet, so I don't know where to put a lot of these. I like to, you know, be confirmed in my analysis by like having recency bias. Whether that's a good or a bad thing, that's just what I do. Recency bias is a part of my matchup charts. I guess you guys can't see everything on the vertical. Let me just... Oh, you can sort of see it. I'll bump it over a little bit though. Is that better? Yeah. There, more aesthetic. Oh, no, I fucked it up. Trying to make it look better for you guys. How's that? Fixed? Fixed. Alright, you guys have a lot of questions here. Wish I could set this up so I can see everything you're saying. I can put it here. And then have this screen in front of me. You've never seen DK Sora? Is it tough? It's god-awful. It's another one of those matchups where, like, if not for aerial up B, like, DK almost has no tools in the matchup if they don't make mistakes. And then even then, they can bait out your aerial up B instead of getting punished by it. It's not a tier list, it's a matchup chart, so it shows, like, how tough DK's matchups are. Again, I am the most pessimistic in terms of my outlook on what DK is capable of. There's a lot of controversy surrounding my opinions of matchups. That being said, they're mostly based on online because that's the majority of my experience. So if something's easier offline, I wouldn't know. Unless if I've trained against it offline. Is Mario -2? I actually don't think so. I'm gonna put Mario right next to Kazuya because he feels, this is recent, he feels like a touch of death character. Meaning if you get hit the wrong way at the wrong percent, you die, but like neutral is very doable against Mario. Like if you don't overcommit and you just space defensively, I think he's right around as difficult as Kazuya, to the point where I think personally his touch of deaths feel more annoying. I think Kazuya's are more confirmed, but I think neutral's easier against Kazuya. You feel like Dr. Mario Online should be a -1. Again, this is not necessarily, this is my overall thoughts. This is not an online matchup chart. It's my overall thoughts of the matchup. So it's like combining my online and offline experience, like overall. But you're right in that there maybe should be 2 different tier lists for this game and 2 different matchup charts, but I don't think anyone's doing that because it's like, it's a little excessive. Why is Ridley losing? Fight Smub, and you'll understand. Like, Smub's a great player, don't get me wrong, but when you can't win neutral for like 3 to 5 minutes at a time against a character because of how they outspace you, yeah. If you can hit him, great, and that's the only thing keeping it in -1 in my opinion. Because once you hit him, you fuck him up. But winning neutral is extremely tough to do. Again, I'm not gonna update everything here. I'm just trying to remember the matchups I've been grinding lately. Luigi probably is where he should be. Brawler harder then, or fuck, this is hard. I want to like reevaluate the whole thing, but I shouldn't. Who else did I train with recently? Zelda. I think Zelda is easier than Link. I guess we have it like that. Kirby didn't feel terrible. I didn't really play enough games to tell the difference though, to really know. Shulk I've been really struggling with lately. I know the matchup, but Shulk is way harder than Aegis for me, so I think Shulk has to get bumped up somewhere. Pac-Man I don't struggle with nearly as much anymore, but that's like a personal thing. Kirby seems right. Pichu is just there. I don't fucking know where Pichu goes. Hold on, Aegis is not on the right spot. -1. I actually don't think that's true. At least, maybe an optimized combination of both of them. Oh, did I not? This seems off. This seems off. An optimized combination of both of them? Sure, maybe? No, I think maybe it's even, bro. This is maybe going to be our hot take. It might actually be DK favored. This is going to be our hot take for the stream. This is a hot as fuck take. I had it at -1. Honestly, I'm just so confident in this matchup. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong spot. If I were to put them in here, they would be the toughest +1s. Because when I'm thinking about the other sorties, I can cheese the fuck out of these characters, like really hard. Really hard. Whereas Lucina doesn't really get cheesed. Cloud honestly gets cheesed really fucking hard. I think he needs to go like back a bit. He's still a better character than Olimar. He's a better character than Isabel. He's a better character than Ike. Wait, Cloud's creeping up. He's a better character than Lucario, better character than Hero. Okay, maybe this is correct for what I think. Good luck if they are playing on point. Well, I mean, you could say that. Wow, I have Sheik in -2. So I like to think of Mithra as Sheik, but just without... Mithra is Sheik with a sword, where like neutral can be very much in her favor, but like, honestly, Mithra doesn't recover, and Sheik always recovers, and that makes a huge difference. Let me think about this. I think Wolf is definitely more difficult than Cloud. It's not really about how good of a character they are at that point. It's like how they're on around the same level-ish for DK, but Cloud is cheesable and like Wolf is not as cheesable. Again, matchup charts are based on, think of the best top player you can think of at the highest level of play for this character versus the best top level DK that exists, and how would it play out if both sides knew the matchup perfectly. It's a lot of theory craft, and it honestly, it can't be. That's why this kind of stuff is interesting to talk about. It's because it's all theory. It's never going to be fully proven unless if I can say I am a matchup specialist versus Pikachu, so I know that where Pikachu is placed is probably correct. And even then, over time, I'm thinking Pikachu is easier. Like, Pikachu is, like, getting to be, like, on the lower end of -2. Like, I think it's actually not that bad. Compared to some of the other -2s. I can say that because I've played against the best Pikachu in the world and beaten him in a set, 3-1. So, like, he beat me in the first set 3-2, I beat him in the second set 3-1. So, like, I know I can say with confidence where Pikachu should be placed. The rest of it's kind of like opinion-based stuff. Again, not to be negative or not to like shut you guys down, but your opinion actually doesn't matter at all when we're doing my matchup chart. It's my opinion, not yours. Right? So when you say, sorry, Will, but you're wrong about this, I'm just like, no, actually, that's not the way we approach it. I will hear out your argument, why, but isn't this matchup tough for DK? It's not like, no, you're wrong, this is right. That's not how it goes. I will hear out your opinions, but I won't have them stand as fact over my opinion until I discuss it a bit and think about it. +2 is good for DK. Yes. Now that cooler heads have prevailed, maybe these should go in even instead of winning. It's just so interesting because whatever my skill level is, right? And I play against Mewtwo King and whatever his skill level is, right? Majority of the matches I'm winning in DK versus Aegis. I want to say fundamentally DK is easier to play than Aegis, like if you don't use them all the time. But we did a reverse main match where I used Mythropyra and he used DK, and many of the games came close, but I was losing just because I was getting cargo down thrown off the stage and edge guarded. Like, so in like a close-ish scenario, like when we're both last stock 100, I was losing, like, consistently. Does he play DK all the time? No, but he has good fundamentals, and that's all you need to beat this character. So I thought that was interesting, but the difference is that in our mains, I would be winning like a majority of the games against his Mythropyra, and then when we switched, he was winning all of them. I don't think I won a single one. So interpret that as you will. And to me, maybe that makes this on the easier end of even. Maybe that's a little bit less hot of a take. And I guess I don't know if I should keep them all together like this. If someone were to stay just predominantly Mythra the entire time, they would definitely lose against DK, to the point where I think we'd have to put her here. And someone stayed Pyro the whole time, they would definitely lose against DK, but it would be a little tougher. But Pyro is a better character than all of these other characters, so maybe something like this as a compromise. Where is Byleth? If you don't see Byleth, it's because Byleth is off screen, like in the -2s over here somewhere. If you're watching on YouTube Shorts, you should tune in on the full YouTube landscape stream I'm doing, or Twitch, to see everything, because I can't really. You're not gonna be able to see it basically on YouTube Shorts. It's gonna be too cramped, too tiny on the screen. Again, do I think Rosalina and Luma is -2? Yes. What do? They just Ledge Trap, Starbits, and Edgeguard. Honestly, like, Rosa is better without Luma when DK's off stage because of the down air spike. Can I explain Pac-Man? Yeah, I've sessioned in Pac-Man recently. Pac-Man is actually a super fun, it's super stressful matchup for DK, but he has a lot of really good interactions versus the Hydrant. I actually think Pac-Man might be easier than Lucas. Easier than Link, for sure. I'm just like thinking of like neutral and how hard it is to like kill the character. I think this is maybe correct for now. Yeah, Rosalina and Luma are very rare to see a good one, but I've played the Buzz, like, that's all I need to do, bro. That's good enough for me. How Chrom would be -1. Oh, we didn't even look at Chrom recently. Lately, some good DKs have been losing to Chrom, actually. Remember how we talk about how easily a character is cheesed? Well, Chrom can cheese DK. Lucina's honest. Roy is oppressive but honest. Cloud actually does have cheese, but he needs to kind of be up a stock. Chrom has, I guess it's just the suicide cheese. I don't know if he belongs here. It could be a matchup and experience thing. Chrom as an echo for Roy. Sort of, yeah. He has more range. I really don't think he belongs where he is here, though. I haven't played against a good Chrom lately, so I'm unsure. But in that uncertainty, I'm gonna make him the easiest -1, just to be closer to group together with the other sorties. I think Sephiroth, who is a sortie, is much more annoying in neutral, actually. I've recently respect Sephiroth a lot more. I'm gonna put him as more difficult in terms of characters that I struggle with in neutral. Like, I'm gonna put a lot more respect on Sephiroth's name. Whereas I struggle versus Shulk the most out of any of the sorties. So for me right now, Shulk is the hardest sortie, I think, personally. Maybe it's just because I don't parry. I'm not like I'm gonna parry, and that's like my main strategy. I just don't play like that, but you have to against Shulk. And if you don't, you lose. And you probably won't punish anything. Corrin, I probably need to give more respect to. Probably put Corrin ahead of Link. Haven't fought versus good Corrins lately, but let's see, anything else I've grinded lately? Dude, I know the Banjo-Kazooie matchup so well. This character's so fucking hard for DK. Casey, are you still here? Do you just like shit on every Donkey Kong ever? I feel like you must. Is this harder than -2? Because I swear it is, dude. At least there's a PDKO window. If this didn't exist, and if Giant Punch wasn't good, and the whiff punishes weren't strong against Banjo, I don't know what the fuck I would do against this character. You're surprised Aegis is... That's the trick, they're not. I have them as the easiest even matchup, but this is like if they go solo Mithra or Pyra. It's a little deceiving. They should never do this, but all the hypotheticals are here. Should they be, though? No one's gonna do that. I don't even have Squirtle ranked. like Squirtle would go here too. You know what I mean? Maybe I should just remove all 3 of those. And I think it's a little excessive to have them. No one's gonna solo Mithra or Pyra or Squirtle, so maybe you make a good point there. Just so that we all know, if you guys like was wondering where I would place them. The same reason that Zard, there are people that play solo Zard. Should they? No. If they did, it would probably be like an even matchup though. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't believe the Snake players. Even after watching Hurt versus Mild, I just think that Mild was playing on fire, and in the games that he won, whether it was a 2-0 or a 3-0, like a 3-0 or a 3-1, however he ended up beating Hurt, he was playing so on fire that, like, assuming they played 10 games straight, right? He won the 3 games out of that 10, and Hurt would have won the next 6 if it was 3-1. That's just kind of how it can play out sometimes. Sometimes you just have the edge on your opponent. You're playing on fire, you have momentum, and you're just making plays. So you get more of the games within that 10 game session within the first 4 or 5 games. And then you see as they played multiple sets and it plays out, Hurt ended up winning because the matchup plays itself out. Hurt's like, oh, I should camp more, or oh, I'm finding answers to stuff the more they play. Yeah, I have Ivysaur here just so you guys know exactly. Like, let's take away the solo characters that no one's soloing Ivysaur. Maybe they should versus DK, but we'll just consider it like optimized usage of the character. Am I going to do any more practice? Yes. I just needed to do this breakdown right now because I've been forgetting to. And I'm trying to look and see. I don't think Lucario is even. After playing against that crazy Lucario from Mexico, if it is even, it's a harder even. It's very hard to cheese this character when they're playing, like, correctly. I actually think Lucario, if it is even, it's harder than Cloud. I think Hero is easier for sure. Because you can kind of just rush down Hero and it works. The Lucario was fucking crazy. I've never fought a Lucario at that level before. You can't cheese Lucario. You can cheese Roy. If you're cheesing Lucario, you're somehow hitting them with like down tilt trip punch or PDKO, but guess what? Players don't get hit by that shit. I would go so far as to have a hot take saying that, I don't know about that. I know Wolf is a much better character than Lucario, so maybe we have to chill on that. It's a matchup knowledge thing. Again, I don't think I moved Bowser Jr. where I wanted. This is more of like a theory craft thing. I actually don't think Bowser Jr. is -2, so thank you for bringing that up. He was in the middle somewhere and I dropped him down to the bottom here. I think this is one of the most cheesable characters that DK has. Giant PDKO window, easily gets edge guarded by aerial at B. I'm giving a lot of respect to Bowser Jr. just because Zap exists, but I don't... Like, if you look at this, Bowser Jr. is not harder than Mario. Yeah, we need to fix that. But they're, like, very close by, even though they're in different tiers. These are, like, almost equivalent. So actually, if you think about it, since they're ordered, I don't know how it would play out, but think of it like a gradient. Like, whereas Steve is a hard 3-7, there's gonna be like, and like Rob is a hard 4-6. Think of this as like a gradient going down. So like, Ness will be closer to a 4-6 than a 3-7, if that makes sense. I don't know what that would look like numbers wise, but that's how it works for me. No, you're absolutely right. I don't think Bowser Jr. deserves to be here. I think actually he should go in -1. And for how the neutral is kind of annoying and item based, I'm just looking and maybe thinking he should be somewhere around where Pac-Man is. Thing is, I can't cheese or edgeguard Pac-Man. I can cheese and edgeguard and Ding Dong Bowser Jr. I can't do that to Pac-Man. Like, it almost doesn't exist. Like, it's part of what makes the matchup so annoying. Like, look at that. That's fucked. Again, I guess you guys can't necessarily see it on the YouTube Shorts Live. Apologies. 63 is 66 to 69 is the window on Pac-Man. It's not great. So yeah, this gets easier then. Bowser Jr. is gonna drop down. He's a better character. Honestly, K. Rool's tough, bro. I fought good K. Rools. This shit is sweaty. Good Bowser is tough. Good Meta Knight. Meta Knight might need to be upgraded somewhere. I haven't played against a good enough one yet. I've been watching what Mazo has been doing to Chunky Kong and other DKs, and his cheese factor and edge guarding on Donkey Kong is not okay. So I think Meta Knight needs to get some more respect here. Like, a lot more. Air dodge to steal third up B bounce. Oh, I don't even do that. I just go down. I didn't think of the air dodge part. Like, cross through him as he's coming up. Yeah, I just evade him. That works though. That's good. That's nice. Does the trampoline just like negate air dodges, by the way? Will it just like scoop you if you try to, like, if you have invincibility I don't think you'll be invincible by the time you get down there, but I think it just interacts with you, right? You can't dodge through it. I don't think you can. Yeah. The tournament I competed in was Cashbox number 1. Cashbox number 2 is going on this coming Wednesday, and they're using like some bullshit stages or something like that. All right, so back to Bowser Jr. Where does he go? Is he more difficult or less difficult than Bowser? It would be kind of cool if we just left him right next to Bowser like that, but I think K. Rool is honestly, I don't know. I give K. Rool a lot more respect after fighting some of the sweaty ones. I actually think it's kind of tough. You can edgeguard K. Rool, but you can cheese the fuck out of Bowser Jr. He just dies. I'm actually, and again, the few games I played against Zap, and I have a lot of matchup experience against Bowser Jr., the games I played against Zap out of like 2, 3, 4 games, many of them were last hit. So actually, I'm just uncertain. So I'm going to leave him at the edge here of the -1s. K. Rool's probably easier offline. I don't know. Like when we're talking K. Rool, we're not talking normal K. Rools. We're talking Brujo and Kirby Kid, who I think changed his tag. I don't know his current tag. Like if you're fighting K. Rool like that, we're putting respect on their name. We're not just saying, oh, DK wins that. You know, it's not. This is not Elite Smash. Cashbox went okay. I got 97th out of what I thought was 1,024 entrants, but I think there was like 320 DQs, so it was more like top 100 out of 700. Not bad, but we can do better. Lukewarm. Okay, I'll remember that. Thank you. Ryu is just kind of here. Look at the difference between Ryu and Ken. The fuck? Ooh, Wii Fit Trainer. Fuck this character, bro. Greninja also. Wii Fit Trainer was giving me more problems than Greninja, I would say. Greninja, it's like to win, you just call out their jumps and you edgeguard. And you can be pretty creative with edgeguards. Against Wii Fit Trainer, you have to spike her or ding dong her to win. But maybe I should just go for more standard edgeguards on Wii Fit. I just feel like she survives forever. Robin is tough, yeah. Robin is probably in the right spot. Wii Fit Trainer, I honestly might want to make it more tough because of how much I struggled in that matchup in the long session over time, and I eventually started getting the better of them. I don't know if it's just because I downloaded the player, or I had more stamina than them, or I just started winning more games, so they were getting like frustrated. They were getting grabbed a lot though and ding donged, so I don't know. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Wario -2 seems a bit. Wario's not harder than Mario, dude. I think Wario needs to be dropped down to -1. Again, though, I'm basing that now on recency bias of Warios that I fought like Nimrod. And I think that's actually a fair assessment. Like me versus Babunski's Mario, I was losing most of the matches, but I think it's because of something I recently figured out. I was missing ding dongs on Mario for a visual stimulus reason, but I've since fixed that. So if I fight him again, I'll hit way more ding dongs. This character, you can't fucking kill them, dude. With ding dong, you can't. The funny part is, I saw BD Bean versus Noodle earlier today, and they went to PS2 game 1. Noodle got 2 ding dongs. I'm just gonna put people on blast at this point. You should know that if you get ding dong twice, first of all, you done fucked up. You should have been fighting DK on PS2. Secondly, to counterpick back to PS2 to get ding dong twice again, that is just a personal choice. Like, I don't understand why you do that. Especially since if you go to another stage that's like somewhat like PS2, closer quarters, easier to combo DK, I guess harder to camp for waft. But like any other stage, like the window for Ding Dong like almost doesn't exist. So I just wanted to put that out there. The window basically doesn't, it's like doable against Wario if you're fighting on PS2 or Small Battlefield or Hollow. If you're not on those stages, you're not killing him with a grab at early percents. It just doesn't work. All of that being said, Wario has Touch of Death cheese on DK. He has Nair to Waft. Is it harder than Kazuya? The neutral is harder. I actually kind of like that. I'm gonna leave that for now. I don't think I want to change too much else right now. We made some changes. I'm feeling comfy with it. Yoshi feels like he's in a weird spot. I think Yoshi, no matter how comfortable I am with the character, I think he's harder than a lot of these characters. Maybe not that many. Maybe something like this. Falcon feels extremely volatile to the point where I might need to give him a little bit more respect, but I'm not sure. I don't want to do too much else. I want to get back to playing, so I'm going to save this as is. We're going to update this to November 2025. And we made some changes there. Yeah, we added Villager to -3, so that's not good news. We got another -3. -2 is a single line, though. I mean, that's an improvement, right? I guess. Alright, so let's save this. Both the direct link and the image link. This is November 1st. Am I good against Puff? Yes. I think I'm the best DK versus Puff. That's saying a lot, and I don't even play the matchup that much, but specifically the way I like to play is not very grab based. It's more walling based. I will still grab as a mix-up, but it'll be such a hard mix-up that it'll never be for kills. It'll be like to open up neutral, to fuck them up for a bit, and then go back to walling. I don't think a grab-based playstyle is good against Puff at all. I don't think that I have one, so... It's just like my playstyle might be really strong against Puff, specifically. Okay, so we got it. That should work. We'll pin this and unpin the previous. Pin that joint and then put this as the new command for Nightbot. To see the format of how I have it. This will be 11:01. Okay. I don't know if I have this command in my other chats, so I'm gonna try now. Matchups. Doesn't look like it. I think Nightbot might be just like taking a chill pill. Oh, it's not updated. Cool. Now it is. Again, links are not clickable in YouTube Shorts Live, but they will be clickable on YouTube Shorts Landscape and also in my Twitch chat. If you want to have a link to this stuff to see what I think. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. So here's the image now spawning of what I think. I guess I was giving respect. Did I really put Doc as harder than Aegis? I think we might need to fix that. Is that me just respecting Doc? Fuck. Should I just leave that for the memes? Honestly, I need to give a little bit more respect to Dr. Mario lately, but harder than Aegis though? I don't think so. I think this needs to switch. Aegis is not in the right spot. We'll put them... Who else is gimpable, cheesable? I think Aegis is harder than Incineroar. I think Aegis is harder than Hero. I'm being a little bit... you know... Again... I'm being realistic about this. I'm putting Aegis with the sorties. I think Cloud is a little bit more difficult than Mythopyre. I think maybe this is more correct. So let's save this now and then I'll just be happy with that. So we're gonna edit this previous one. And this one fixed. Sounds like the dog is losing his mind outside now. That's always good times. And edit this command. Boom. Okay. I think that's good for now. We made some changes for sure. Oh shit, there was one more thing I wanted to do. I think maybe we'll leave it for now. I think, I remember saying out loud, Duck Hunt is the hardest matchup in the game for DK. Harder than Steve. I think it's true. I'm just gonna stand by what I said, and that'll be the last change that I make. That's a recency bias thing. I would like to see if I can do better. I do think it is that difficult though. DK has no business winning that matchup at the highest level. You can do it, but again, it's gonna be in a ratio of 3-7. It's not like easy. Okay, this is the last thing I'm gonna switch, I promise. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad times. Psychotic dog is psychotic. What happened here? Boom. Last but not least. Edit this one more time. I think it's all done now. I'll just double check. If I click on this, it has Duck Hunt as the worst. Yes. Okay, good. Now we're done. There we go. Okay, I just needed to do that like for myself before I forget. Because people always ask, and that we're pulling up that command more than like almost anything else. Is DK's matchup against himself -1? No. Alright, I'm gonna make myself some more tea, and I have some more stamina in the tank, so we'll get another game going. Yeah, I got 97th, but I was tied with some pretty good players, so again, you shouldn't really use that as a metric. You should only compare yourself to yourself. So I know I could have done better. I'm still happy with how I did, though, comparatively to others. Alright, I'll be back. I'm just gonna make some more tea. So that villager I fought, earlier. Their tag seemed familiar. I think they might be on Matchbox. Let's check. Fuck is Villager at? Villager. There's only 3 active villagers on Matchbox, but they're the highest ranked by a good amount. Seems about right. And where are they ranked overall? Number 15. And they play 3 of some of the this might be one of the most anti-DK players I've ever seen. They main Villager, they also play Game & Watch and Luigi. That's crazy. Seems like good practice though. Are viewers allowed to fight me? Again, I'm not really doing a viewer battle night. I'm doing like a hardcore training into matchup defining grind. If we're ever doing viewer battles, it'll be in my stream title, like early on. You'll see it. There'll be like an arena ID pinned in the chat. But yeah, I do that sometimes, but right now I'm kind of training for a tournament next week. So, yeah. Not to say that you guys wouldn't give me good practice. I just have a dedicated spot where I'm finding games against players that are beating me consistently. So it's a good way for me to grind and get better. Try to analyze what's going on. Try to fix the mistakes before tournament. Alright, let's see. What else can we do? Let's find someone else to fight. Everyone wants to first to 5. I don't maybe that's what we're doing again. I don't know. I just want to play. When I play, like the session will go for however long it goes. I usually learn more matchup wise when we play more than a first to 5, but I'll still learn stuff. Ah, the Lucas wants to fight me. Rem. I think this is the Lucas that the sweaty Lucas from Matchbox that I fought. Those are really crazy matchups. Should we fight the Lucas? I mean, I'm down. It's not easy though. Alright, let me host. Super sweaty matches. It's tough. I've been grinding lately. People have noticed. How is Ridley? Ridley's hard. Again, when I think of Ridley, I just think of Smub and how I can't win neutral. I can kill the character once I win neutral, but I can't win neutral. Thank you, Linksys. I have an opponent already, though. Given when we fought on Matchbox, these were like stages of my choosing, so we're gonna play on stages that are not of my choosing, and it's gonna be a lot harder actually, because we have stages set to random. But for the most part, on Matchbox, we were just like running like straight small battlefield. So it'd give me a chance to like actually kill him with ding-dongs. Alright, we're gonna do a first to 5. Just to set a guaranteed time limit on it, I'm down. First to 5s I think are generally harder for DK on random stage select because you need certain stages to win. So take that into consideration. How much for a first to 5? I mean, I do actually offer that on my Metafy somewhere, I think. I'm not sure if it's currently enabled. It's not currently enabled, but once I enable it on my Metafy, it's like 20 bucks for a first to 5. But again, I have an opponent. I appreciate your interest, but I'm gonna fight this Lucas now. These big ass stages is too hard to hit these characters, man. Big ass fucking stages. It's most of them. Most of them are that big. Very, very hard to hit him. Sometimes we can do that. Now, interestingly, something about that stage felt way, way better against Lucas. I'm not really sure what, but it was easier. Felt like Advantage was easier? This Lucas is Rem. Alright, we got it.
Donkey Kong wins.
Oh, it's 5-2, sorry. Not 5-3. Can we do another? Sure. We have the opponent. The games are sweaty. They want to play again. Tyrank said yes to me earlier. So, it's seeming like I was able to take advantage of Town and City a little bit there. Grounded up B kills earlier on that stage.
3, 2, 1, go!
I just caught him sleeping on the mash there. I shouldn't have survived. PS2 is tough versus Lucas. I don't think it's in DK's favor because there's so much space. Lucas can keep DK out forever there. I don't like that stage that much. That was unfortunate. I don't think they meant to do all that.
Donkey Kong wins.
I'm gonna have to fix how I'm doing the scores. I know I'm not doing it the best right now, but I'm stuck in the loop of playing, so maybe next stream I'll have the scores set up properly. Because I'm probably spoiling in the chat. I'm trying not to, but I might be spoiling in the chat with the scores. Yeah, it's a good bait. I have to stop falling for it. They're up being into themselves and then up smashing right after. It's invincible for a long ass time. Plus they could probably charge it and release at the timing of their choice, so I have to look out for that.
3, 2, 1.
too hard to keep a solid lead against this character. I always get like bullshitted into a PK fire somehow. It's not over. We got it. Smashville, we were able to keep the advantage a lot stronger, it seems. I think part of it has to do with they're not able to consistently do their Zair loop stuff. Like, they want to do another. I'm probably going to move on. They're probably salty going out on a 5-0, but we've already played 2, so. We like small stages against Lucas. PS2 was consistently difficult. It looks like they were trying to do Zair stuff, but it's probably because we're playing online that it's like harder to do, you know what I mean? It's like hard to get it. All right, what do we do? We conquered Lucas tonight. Yeah, Lucas is going to be way harder to do all the things you want to do online. Like, probably one of the more technical characters. I'm sure if they were offline, they were going to do all their nair loop shit, like, into forward smash more consistently. It's definitely about getting into a rhythm versus Lucas and, like, not overextending when they're off stage. Holding the ledge trap position. Lucas kind of struggles getting out of ledge versus DK back air, and like I wasn't really getting grabs in the corner. I was mostly just doing back air and it was working. So we finally got a ding dong at the end there. Let's see. I've been kind of picking my spots when it comes to the matchups that I accept. I have to say. Like, I've been kind of dodging certain characters. Yeah, everybody calls it ding dong. So like, who am I to say differently? Also, ding dong was coined in my chat. We have the original ding dong emote. You know, maybe it could have been something more interesting. It could have been like a, you know, some sort of like a bell being rung or something, so it has like more of, it's this more of like a metaphorical thing. But no, it's just the DK letter, ding dong. Just to be nice and annoying about it. I'm sure it probably pissed off the commentators in Smash 4. Yeah, but we were originally labbing the ding dong confirm in Smash 4 on my stream. I think Mewtwo King was in my chat and like talking about how broken it was. I had like a couple hundred viewers on Twitch, and we coined the ding dong then and there. Do you guys know the lore? Do you guys know why it's called ding dong? We were trying to come up with a name for it. And someone sent the YouTube link of that fucking, what the fuck song is it? If I play it, you'll understand. Radio edit. It's like the stupidest, most meme-worthy thing ever.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la.
Fuck. So stupid.
My ding ding dong.
Someone posted that. I don't know who it was, and they were like, "Yo, you should call it ding dong." And then they posted this song, and then we listened to it for a little bit, and I was like, holy fucking shit, are you serious? Are we actually doing this? And it was so popular, like, in the chat, it had to be done.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding ding dong.
It solidified it. I think it, like, you know, it kind of makes sense. Like Donkey Kong, Dong, whatever, I don't know. But no, it was definitely, that was definitely a part of it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I had to bestow the lore upon you. It was a pretty meme-worthy time in the early Smash 4 days, so what can I say? Alright, what do we do now? Do we just call it there? Or do we keep playing? Love it or hate it, there you go. Nobody says that. Apocalypsis. I mean, casuals still say it. All of YouTube still says it. Anyone that doesn't main Donkey Kong calls it that. But you're a fucking moron if you call it that, because of what that derogatory slang term stands for. Why would you be caught dead saying that out loud? For it to be misconstrued as the sexual act. Like, why would you say that? It's called Giant Punch. Please don't say that out loud. Typing it in the chat is one thing, but saying it out loud is like some other moronic level of bullshit that I can't quite understand. People don't think that far into it, I guess. Or, in a naive sense, maybe they don't know what that is. Or they think it's funny because they're like, well, yeah, that's why we call it Donkey Punch. No, please stop. If any commentator ever says that, just imagine DKwill cringing into the floor. That's all you have to remember. We got a Mii sword fighter, Rob. Please don't call it that. Incineroar, Palu, Rosa. Got some interesting matchups here. You mean ZSS? I mean, then it would be, technically, it would be a thumbnail clickbait. Which, maybe you could get away with putting it in a YouTube title. I don't think you could, but maybe you can get away with saying it during the YouTube video for the memes. Then it would be actually be a little bit more relevant, but yeah. I feel like we did better against Lucas today. I'm happy about that. That can be a tough matchup. Again, where did I have the Lucas matchup? Definitely more doable. I have Lucas as smack in the middle of -1. Seems fair. Again, this is what I mean by, like, trying to be realistic about these matchups. Like, yeah, I just won, what was the set count before? Was it 5-3? 5-3? Sorry, it was 5-2 and then 5-0. I think that just went well. Steak taco sounds delicious. The rest of that sentence, I'm just gonna forget that I read it though. Have I eaten dinner? I did. I had like 3 meals today, all in quick succession. Do you ever do that sometimes? It just like kind of worked out that way. I didn't necessarily want it to, but I feel like I had breakfast at like 11. I had lunch at like 1:30, and then I had dinner at like 4:30. So I'm probably going to be getting pretty hungry kind of soon. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, it looks like I missed out on some potential... Damn, I kind of would have wanted to fight Ryu, not gonna lie. Let's see what we run into here. I'll ping one more time to see who we end up fighting. Again, if we ever end up doing a viewer battle stream, you guys will know. It'll be in the title. If I'm like already 4 hours in, it means I'm on the latter end of the stream. I'm probably gonna be wrapping up soon. I'm probably gonna do maybe one more session versus a player here in the Ryuga Chord. You won't ever have to ask me. I just like letting you guys know. Like, you'll see it. It'll say in the title, viewer battles, arena ID and password pinned at the top of every chat. So everyone will know. And also when I do that, I'll make sure that we get like a solid like 4 to 6 hours of that in there. So this way you guys have a heads up that you'll have time to try to snipe the room, you know. Blah 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 blah. Do 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 do. Looks like all the potential takers in this Discord might be busy. I might have to tag this tier, which doesn't mean that the players are worse necessarily. There's just more of them, so it's more like spread out. Oh, we found somebody. What did we find? Captain Falcon. Okay. Let's do it. I could always use some polishing in this matchup. Hopefully the room stays up. Sounds like someone's having a party next door. Nah, I'm just only one of the DKs doing things with Donkey. I'm usually trying to figure out matchups and figure out stuff with him, but I haven't done enough in tournament to push the character. It's mostly out of tournament that I'm doing stuff. Like helping push the meta. It's a common character, but it also forces you to be like super fast and like reactive and shit. Alright, let's do it. What a miss input, bro. That was a kill. Man, I SD'd twice that game. Oh, skin swaps? Yeah, I'm not. I should disable it when I'm doing a stream like this. I basically when I'm doing like hardcore like sessions or first to fives, I don't take my time to like switch my costume and stuff. I'm just playing. I don't know how when I did single back air, attempted double back air, I got forward air. That was fucking weird. When I drop off neutral B from ledge, do I reverse it? It's just tap back, let go of the stick, press B. That's it.
3, 2, 1, go!
How many times am I gonna fucking SD against this character? I'm very, very good at dropping games against Captain Falcon. Holy fuck. Winning the entire match, SD at 0. I thought my directional air dodge would reach ledge. It just didn't. For some reason. I should stop doing it because it's a bad option anyway. Alright, I gotta lock in. Clearly. It's hard to edgeguard him, it really is. Dude, I'm convinced I just suck against this character. Winning the whole game and then run into the thing that kills you at 0. Like, why does it kill at 0 though? It's just because DK doesn't have a good vertical recovery. Consistently win all 3 games and then throw it. I'm not throwing that lead. This is what I mean though, it's like scrap, 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 scrap. Everything is like super duper 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 fast, and if you're not ready, if you're not prepared to play the fastest you've ever played, you're gonna get caught off guard by Captain Falcon. I hate this matchup, man. It's too fucking scrappy. I feel like I could lose any game. It's like fun-ish to play, except every Falcon you play as DK, it feels like they're trying to go for a clip on you the entire time, and I'm just trying to hit him. Like, I have it slightly Falcon favor. It's one of the most terrifying matchups to play in tournament for this reason. Like, it could be fun in friendlies, it's not fun in tournament. This is what I mean. Like, does that look like it would be stressful in tournament? Damn fucking right. Like, the game is over, but I have to recover. Otherwise, like, I'll die first. So I have to save him even though he's dead. And it extends the match like another minute when I'm at super last hit. Maybe I could have done something not to save him there. I'm trying to figure it out. Honestly, consistently edgeguarding Captain Falcon is not easy. I end up saving him or like dying somehow. It's tough. I'm saying it might be fun to watch. It might be entertaining. Imagine this was tournament though. It's the most stressful shit ever. There's just like fucking crazy interactions happening. You have to tech everything. Do you see what I mean? The match could be going totally fine, and then something like that will happen. I don't even know where I went wrong during that interaction. I couldn't tell you. I thought I was fine once I teched the up B, and then I still died. Am I doing wall jump tech without realizing it? I don't even know, dude. Most of the time, I say to myself, oh, edge guarding is the win condition. I go for an edge guard against Falcon, and I get reversaled, and then I die. I can't keep a lead against Falcon. It's like almost not possible, it feels like. This character is stupid. All he's trying to do is fucking style the whole time. Every Falcon is just trying to clip you the whole time, and that's why it's not fun for DK. DK's just trying to win. He's just trying to fucking hit you once. And the Falcons are literally sacrificing themselves to try to side B spike you. I actually forgot if the side B hits, he can do up B after. He can style? No, he can't. Not really, bro. How many more times does Falcon win neutral than DK in this matchup? He wins it like 75% of the time compared to DK. It's tough, dude. That's not style, that's just optimal. Like, I have to do optimal edge guards to win. It's nothing flashy. There was nothing really flashy about that. I just didn't die that time.
Donkey Kong wins.
That's the thing, is like, I fight Captain Falcons, I feel like they're trying to disrespect me the entire time, and I'm just trying to kill them. Like, I don't need to do anything flashy, I just want to kill them. If you say so.
Go!
Do you see what I fucking mean? Like, they're just fishing, overextending for the clip. Like, this shit is fucking stupid. This matchup is stupid. Like, this is what I mean. Every Falcon player is fucking rubbing their hands together with their dastardly fucking clip farming setups that they're going for. The entire time. They're not trying to win optimally, they're trying to go for swag. Because that's what this character is known for. I'm just saying all Falcon players do this, that's all. People think everything Captain Falcon does. This is the part that pisses me off. People think everything Falcon does is cool, but like, I'm just trying for my life not to get hit by it, and there's sometimes nothing I could do in this matchup because everything is a DI mix. Nothing flashy about that, but it gets the job done. If you try to do something flashy against Captain Falcon as DK, you lose. Do you see where I'm going with this? Sometimes I'm just trying to do my win condition stuff and I lose. I have to play like scared and also like more mix-up heavy than I've ever played in my life against this character. Because he can whiff punish anything from anywhere. To win neutral with DK, you have to like be reading their mind or some shit. Seems like I should be using neutral air more. Back air seems like it's too precise of a jump call out, whereas neutral air lingers longer and it catches the jumps better in this matchup. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know what the deal with these directional air dodges are, but I have not been doing them until tonight. Like, fighting against Captain Falcon. I don't know why. I've SD'd so many times doing that. Why am I pressing that? That F tilt is so hard to hit, by the way. I think that's the first time I've hit it during the up B. Like the side B, you can hit with F tilt pretty easily, but not up B. That's tough. To beat Captain Falcon as Donkey Kong, you need to have a perfect advantage and a perfect disadvantage. You could say that about a lot of matchups, but this one especially, because he can just fucking kill you randomly. I don't know what just happened. I don't know why that happened. Like, I didn't need to get pineappled. I don't understand why it happened still. Another character where you can't mash a ledge option, otherwise you die. Specifically jump. They haven't done that yet, so that's a new read. It was a timing and option read. But I could just stay on the ledge and not get hit by that. Yeah, first stock, I don't know what the fuck happened. I shouldn't have died. Yo, what's good, Ren? I'm getting tilted against Captain Falcon. I can't keep leads against him, and he's just too fucking explosive for me, dude. I can't. It's too. The pace is too fast. I just have to throw out like random shit and hope he gets hit by it. I think Nair is actually the best move in this matchup. Because it's the thing that's consistently stuffing him like in disadvantage without me having to be right underneath him. You could say up air, but like he's usually like to the side and I need something that lasts longer than up air. Yeah, you've called out something there, Darkjaws. I think I'm going to ledge too much against Falcon. Damn, I almost got the style. That was maybe one of the more stylish things I could have done, but he was dead anyway. Down B's off ledge. It's, it can work. It takes a while to set up. It can catch vertical recoveries. But like, he has to be recovering from super low. Most of the time, Falcon's jump, his like airspeed plus jump, he's never recovering from that super vertical angle.
3, 2, 1, go!
Something seems to have clicked. I think it's literally, if I take the first stock, I'm not going to the ledge and I'm holding center stage, and it... all of a sudden the games are way different. That's like the main thing I was doing wrong against Falcon. He has too many ways to kill you when you're being ledge trapped. Back air, up B, down air, up tilt, knee. There's too many things. Mid-range down B.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, it seems like we've downloaded something about this player. I don't know exactly what it is. I'm not sure. Game 7 of the World Series is going into extra innings? Wait, that's kinda hype. In fact, I would put it on my TV if I didn't think I would get like copyright striked for doing that. Or like something. I guess I could turn my webcam off and put it on. That sounds kind of hype, actually. Yeah, we've been doing well the past couple games here. I kind of want to tune into this. The cargo down throws? Yeah, I mean, if I can get the grab in the corner, for sure. They had bases loaded in the bottom of the 9th, 2 out. Tie score. I saw something else, I think it was on TikTok or something, that game 6 ended with a double play where there were like at least a couple people on base, like the winning runs on base, and a double play to win the game, and it was like a pretty crazy double play too. Oh my god, that's crazy. Dang, should I tune into this? This is kind of hype. Hold on. I could turn it on and like maybe I won't get in trouble. I'll get in trouble, bro. I'll just stand in the way so you guys can't see. You guys can't see what's going on. I think it's like my staple channel that's on. It's like... It's weird as fuck. Should be like the main channel that's on right now. Is this it? MLB channel? It's not on the MLB channel? Fuck. Then I don't know. It's on Fox Sports, so fuck that. I don't think I have that shit. I might be fucked. Maybe I have it? Fox Local? No, that's not it. If it's something you need cable, I don't have cable. I just use like the apps and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. I guess I'll have to live vicariously through your messages in chat. Wow. What do you mean? Is it over? I mean, it's probably like pay-per-view or some shit, so I don't... Even if I could get it on my TV, it would be a bad thing. I am curious, though. Alright, peace out, Ren. Thanks for chilling. Nair is the best move in the matchup by far.
Donkey Kong wins.
What the hell? Yeah, the games are going better now. What inning is it right now? Top of the 10th. That's hype.
3, 2, 1, go!
What the fuck kind of a sweet spot was that? Dude, I was all the way behind him. This game sucks, bro. Fuck out of here, please. Captain Falcon players are actually the most disrespectful players in Smash Ultimate. I'm pretty sure. He almost got the clip though. Almost. Oh wow. I didn't realize that it was that much of a disparity. I shouldn't trash talk that much. There's no need for me to trash talk. Why doesn't run off Nair work against Captain Falcon? That's the issue I'm having. It doesn't work against him. All I tried to do was land and shield, and it did directional air dodge.
Captain Falcon wins.
I did fast fall shield, but I guess I didn't touch the ground yet. Good beer recommendations? Me? No. You got the wrong guy. I'm not that, cultured. Sadly. I only know the simple stuff.
3, 2, 1, go!
Everybody gets hyped for Captain Falcon. Nobody gets hyped. I mean, I was winning quite a few of them before, but when Falcon wins, it's always the most stylish thing ever. This is why I don't like fighting this character. For all I know, he's gonna post this shit to Twitter and, like, you know, just like every other Captain Falcon. No, the difference is that I'm streaming it live, but if I don't post clips of my matches that honestly are nothing special, it's just a clout chase where they get more out of it than I do. Like, I have a social media presence. This Falcon may not. You know what I mean? So they use me as a way to clip farm for clout, is what I've noticed about Falcon players. That's why I don't necessarily like Falcon players too much for that reason. That's unfortunate. Aerial down B towards the stage catches Falcon up B off stage pretty consistently. I have not been able to get an aerial down B spike on the Captain Falcon for this entire session, and we've been playing I don't know how many games. Yeah, it doesn't work for me. I get ledge drop back air, down air through ledge, and if I can get an aerial down B spike, they probably fucked up their recovery angle somehow. I'll try to look for it though. This is what I mean. Look, my kill wasn't flashy at all. It was just an F tilt. Damn, there's nothing flashy about that. I guess I can't post that to Twitter. I just dislike Captain Falcon in this game. And the fact that everyone thinks he's full of sauce, but I think he's, I don't know. You could do a lot of cool stuff with him, I'm not gonna lie, but just getting hit by up air like 17 times in a row feels sauceless. It's just the character design though, that's what he does. He had more sauce in Smash 4, yeah. Potentially. All the sauce is hidden in like Nair 1 stuff in this game. If you don't gimp him and you don't grab him at ding dong %, he just doesn't die. Doesn't fucking die. I actually don't even know who I'm playing against, so I don't even know how to tag them to say like how many more games I want to play. Otherwise I would. Oh wait, never mind. Their tag is literally on screen. This matchup is just fucking difficult, man. It doesn't matter like how well I'm playing. It just always becomes a close game. Danny Darko, I'm not sure who you're referring to, but if you're just started tuning in, there's been a lot of adaptation going on. We've been playing a lot of games. This has been like at least an hour, hour and a half session. So we've been like adapting back and forth.
3, 2, 1, go!
There was my lead. Nah, the match is hella close. It doesn't matter how much I'm outplaying by. I get hit by one combo around 0%, and I get comboed to death. If I'm not perfectly SDIing, which it's very easy to get caught doing the wrong DI against Falcon. You like, stop paying attention for a split second and you get 0 to death. Thank God for that. Captain Falcon just makes you feel stupid because you could be doing the right DI and then you mash a disadvantage option because you have to, and if he makes a call out, it makes you feel like an idiot, and then you get like need for it. Sometimes it's just gonna happen. I don't think as Donkey Kong you're able to play around that situation sometimes. It's just gonna happen. Ding Dong makes DK more than a C tier? Potentially. Or the player can just never get grabbed, like that Lucina I was fighting earlier. Never get grabbed at Ding Dong percents. Fuck. Wait, why is that fuck? Oh, I guess we're East Coast. I guess it's technically East Coast versus West Coast. You've never seen a DK do that in your entire life? Guess what? You're one of the 1,000 people I've seen say that in my chat every time I do it. For all the hundreds, I should say hundreds, not thousands. Yes. For all the hundreds of times that I've done it on stream for all the OGs, there's always at least one person that says it. That's how long I've been doing it though. I've been doing that shit forever. It's not to slight you at all. It's just, yeah, it's something DK has. I guess he just made a roll read and then I died. I guess I was rolling back in neutral too many times. I don't know. That's kind of how I reset position. Like I'll go close and then I'll roll backwards. And he just made a call out and I exploded. DK can't really do stuff like that to Captain Falcon. Except for at kill percents to grab and down tilt giant punch. Down tilt trip giant punch. Was it backwards, Nair? I don't recall. What is my worst matchup? Duck Hunt Dog. Easily. Not even a question. As of very recently, I learned this. I had a suspicion, but it's the truth. I mean, I mostly just do it to try to instill fear to let me recover, but you're right. Maybe I shouldn't just throw them out. Be more conservative at the ledge.
3, 2, 1, go!
I mashed the A button there instead of jump. I just get too antsy when Falcon's recovering. That stage seems tough against Falcon. I'm not really sure exactly why. I think it's just because he can run away more in neutral. For some reason, I'm not strong on PS2. I should be, but I'm not. Yeah, I just needed to press the right button. Mashing was correct there, but not A button. Jump button would have saved me. Where's the stretch? I mean, I can stretch in my chair. I got you after this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Random unreactable Falcon kicks are the shit that I can't stand, and I think it's an online thing. I think that's what's going on here. And then I started talking and then that happened. I am playing against Niju. That's their tag. You think Giant Punch would do more shield damage? Oh, could be. Again, I don't really have my rewards redemption window open, otherwise I would pay more attention to that. Sorry guys. Aerial down B spike does not work on Captain Falcon, it's a myth. Doesn't work on good Falcon players. Why is that connecting? What am I doing wrong there, bro? I'm completely behind him. Am I supposed to be mashing air dodge there? Every other Falcon I've seen, when I SDI behind them like that, it does weak knee, not strong knee. I'm completely behind him. How is it fucking still hitting? It might be because I'm doing, I might be mashing up air, which extends DK's head backwards on frame 1. I'd have to go and look at it frame by frame. I think that's what's happening. I think if I didn't press anything there, then I wouldn't get hit by that at all. It's because I do like up air hurt box shift, and like when I'm already behind somebody, it actually is a negative hurt box shift. It's not good. The Falcons I'm fighting are not normal Falcons. They're like PR'd or like Falcons that earned their way into this training Discord. So that's why That's why I'm sitting here so long, trying to figure things out. I'm done losing to this fucking character. I just lose randomly to any Falcon at any time. To play out of my fucking mind to kill this character. There was a time I lost to a Captain Falcon in Smash 4 when I was like slated to have a really nice bracket. Cause I just, you know, it was Captain Falcon and I didn't expect, you know, they catch you off guard. I think we fought on Smashville and I didn't know that Hazard Smashville was not a good stage versus Falcon. It makes sense. Stage is really small, so you get knocked off stage a lot. Platform going back and forth, he just drops through platform down air. For some reason, I rage picked it twice, and I got spiked like 4 times in a best of 3, and I got 2-0'd. Matchup is hella volatile. What I did was risky, but that's the only kind of way I know how to hit down Bs, are risky ones. It was just a call out on him going low. I don't know exactly what down B spike you're talking about, but that's the only kind of down B spike I can land. The risky read ones. That was not a checkmate down B, that was just a call out. It's a wave bounce. You can wave bounce by jumping backwards and bouncing forward, or jumping forwards and bouncing backwards. It's the same input actually, but you just, it depends on which kind of drift you have, forward or back. Cardinal sin. Shouldn't have done that. I have to schmoove like this to beat Captain Falcon. I'm like playing out of my fucking mind at the moment. And I'm correct in almost every situation. And if I'm not doing that, I'm getting 0 to death. So the cool thing about this matchup is that it does force me to have like perfect movement, which is cool. Risky sometimes because only first slap will hit him. Yeah, I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna do that type of down B. It's too committal, yeah. I mean, I'm committing too, but they're supposed to be like checkmate reads is what I'm going for. I see what you're saying though. To close off his recovery option. I might as well try it. Gotta start getting more cheese. Like that. Seems to work pretty well against Falcon, actually, because it's like percents where he wants to up air me, so it kind of just beats his jump up air. Pretty nice. If I keep experimenting, eventually I'll figure out how to hit down B spikes on Falcon. It just does feel risky, but let's drop back air and nair are also just as risky. I feel like I want to go for them and it's not correct sometimes. And then at times where it's not correct, maybe I should down air? I don't know. I'm not consistent at edge guarding this character yet. Dropped edge guard. I just all that was because of a dropped edge guard. I had it, I just didn't know how to finish it off. Dude, Falcon's side B is so obnoxious. Imagine if Ganon's side B did that. How much better of a character would he be? It's just an objectively better version of Ganondorf's. Like, Falcon also has crazy movement stuff, I think, involving that side B. Where if you, like, cancel it on shield or some shit. I forget what it is. Something to do with a rapid jab. If you get rapid jabbed out of it or something, the next time you do it on shield, it's like lagless, like the aerial one. It's some weird shit. That's the only time it's optimal, is right there. Even then, I think he could have teched it. When the grab hitbox is gone, and it's like too high up over you to like, for you to hit it with anything else. Of course you missed it. That was the best down B I did in the matchup. Really, he tried to recover up and over ledge, and I was like invincible, like because I grabbed ledge or something right at that time. He went up and over, he was gonna drift onto stage, and I did ledge drop, jump, turnaround, down, like regular turnaround, down B. It can be teched though, it's not, and then even then, I could have just did a nair or a back air, but like I would have had to continue edge guarding him. He wouldn't have died from just that. The down B ends it like the first time.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yo, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate you. All right, we figured out where we're supposed to be doing the down B. It's in a really specific spot where they try to recover high and the grab is not active anymore. It's definitely optimal in that position because I can't spike with anything else really that's strong enough to kill there. Am I in training versus this person? GG's. My stamina ran out. No worries. Thanks for the matches. Alright, we learned some stuff there, for sure. Colin with a 400 bits. Appreciate you. It took, how many games versus Falcon there? A lot? I don't know how many that was. It took 2 hours for me to figure out where the aerial down Bs are supposed to be. In terms of like a checkmate edge guard. Even then, I feel like Falcon doesn't have to recover that way. He could do like up B a little bit farther away and do like weird, like he could do a reverse up B and then like backward drift or some shit. Oh yeah, someone else said something about this t-shirt. You guys can actually buy this if you want it. I have this, like, I'm pretty sure I still have a merch store up, so if anyone wants a DK Down Taunt shirt, let me know. It's very possible that it's still up. I should have said something before, but yeah, it's on there. I haven't looked at the prices on there in a little bit. I don't know what like shipping comes out to and stuff. It might be like a little expensive. I'm not a part of Streamlabs Ultra anymore, so I used to... I can still change pricing, but I think I used to get like more revenue from the t-shirts when I was paying them like $200 a year, whatever the fuck it was, for that membership. But I stopped doing that because I can still have a merch store even without that, so that's cool. Runoff down Bs? Yeah. I was able to get a jump off wave bounce down B. The thing is that for that to work, you have to be calling out their double jump, and they have so much mix over when they're gonna press the jump. They can just not press it. But again, down B is good at catching them when they don't press it, and they recover really low. But now they can either recover on this side or this side of you. So like when you run off and you make a call out that they're recovering low, if they're perfectly positioned underneath you, they just evade the down B spike entirely. They have to be on either the leftmost side of you or the rightmost side of you, and you have to call it out. So I wouldn't even say it's like a 50-50. It's like, it's a hard call out on the recovery angle that they're going for. It seems risky, but I know what you're saying because I do this to other characters. If you're gonna go for a down B spike like that, you just need to make sure as Donkey Kong, you're not pressing double jump at all. Like you're just falling and doing it, because if you press double jump and you get sniped out of the double jump, you know what I mean? If you do double jump down B spike and you get upbeat out of it, you just die. So I'm trying to figure out what are like the non-risky ways to edgeguard Falcon, but it's definitely the biggest part of the matchup. You do have to take risks sometimes. If you're making callouts, then that's great. Then that works. All right, this will be the end of the stream. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the Twitch bits, for the super chats. Appreciate you guys again for the support. And yeah, we will be back again soon. Oh, I'm calling it there, Colin. I'm done. I'm done for the night. I've officially outlasted this Captain Falcon. They said my stamina ran out. Sometimes this happens in sessions with me. We got that brawl stamina. All right, I'm out. Thank you guys again for chilling, and I'll catch you guys again Monday, I think. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow because I have my private Metafy group. By the way, new thing we're doing on my Metafy tiers. Actually, I should plug this at the end of every stream because I forget to do it during my stream, but I think I have a link for it now. Tiers, bam, and then I think I have Metafy? Yeah, something like that. Metafy tiers. There you go. So there's something new. I haven't added it in the description to gold tier yet, but on top of the weekly meetups we do in gold tier on weekends, it's been on Sundays as of right now. For $50 a month, you can meet up with me every weekend. And we usually do VOD review followed by rotations between me and the other gold tier members. Tomorrow we're starting something new where if there's a specific matchup you guys want to see me play, then you can request that. We'll come to a consensus among the group, and it's like, okay, instead of VOD review, we're gonna do me sessioning with this top player of this character, and they will join us in a Discord call along with you guys, and we can all discuss the matchup and like grind it out, get better at the matchup. Really just pick the brain of the player, the top player of that character that we're fighting against. You know, I could be doing a 1st to 5, maybe a 1st to 10 against them. So it's kind of something cool that we've just started doing now in gold tier as something extra. I don't know how long it will go for. It's something new. So we'll see. Tomorrow I'm fighting Xexy's Young Link. I've done first to 10s with them before and they haven't gone in my favor. I think I've been able to take like 6 or 7, maybe. I think that's pushing it. 6 or 7 games and they've taken 10, something like that. So we might do another first to 10. Again, this is going to be private. It's not going to be streamed. So if you guys want to take part in that and watch the private Discord stream or be a part of the discussion in the Discord call, asking me questions, asking the other player questions, that's what gold tier is about. So I figured I would plug that in case you guys didn't know. But I'll do a better job of plugging that next time. I should do a Kagaribi watch party. Wait, is that going on right now? Hold on. You might be spitting, but I should stay on a good sleep schedule. That's my only thing. You know what I mean? If I were to watch that right now, my sleep schedule would be completely fucking shot. I am a little interested though. What's good with Kagaribi right now? Kagaribi 14. Get sleep, watch VODs later. In theory, or ideally, yes. And really, I just want to make sure I catch like
Aegis off stage.
I want to catch like the DK sets on stream, which there's bound to be quite a few of them. There's a lot of DKs in Japan, so it was a great idea, but I am going to call it there. I'm going to get some rest. Again, I have a big session tomorrow for the Metafy gold tier group where I'll be doing, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I'm going to ask the young link I'm going to play, does he want a session for a bit, like an hour or two, or are we doing a first to 10? First to 10 puts a little bit more on the line for sure. I'm imagining that's probably what we're going to do. So I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for chilling and have a good night. Everyone who, if you're watching Kagaribi, enjoy. Peace. Thank you. I will try my best. It'll be rough though. I can do it.